Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. So a look at our starters for the Heat. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Clarkson in a shooting guard. And for the Magic, we've got Marcus Smart. He's out there with Herb Jones. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Hayes. And it's Rodman in at power forward. These teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play. At their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Now here's Butler. Holiday surveying the floor. Hartenstein a screen. Clock at 6. The shot. Rodman with a rebound.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Wembanyama, pass to Rodman. The 3. Wembanyama's shot is good.
And you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Pass to Isaac. Outside Holiday. Outside Butler. From deep three-point range, the long-distance 3 is buried.
Jimmy Butler taking it upon himself to get those 3 points back.
Wembanyama up top. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Wembanyama's got 5 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
That one's off. And, Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his numbers go up in the postseason. Butler's been the #1 option on multiple finals teams. That puts him in rare company.
Good on the second one. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Outside Jones. Back to Smart. It's hauled in by Isaac. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I wanted to know how he planned on tackling the Jimmy Butler problem. He told me I want to make everything as hard for him as possible, anything we can do to bother him and to get him to be even a little less aggressive, trying to put out the fire before it starts. That's the plan. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Rodman. Miami making their last shot, and that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Orlando with the ball. They trail by 1. Pass to Smart. Hayes against Butler. And stolen by Hartenstein.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there.
Isaac against Wembanyama. Hartenstein with a screen on Hayes. 6 to shoot. Butler passes to Hartenstein. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Smart. There's a screen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday.
Just the fact that Smart is so shifty with the ball makes the defender play him even tighter.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he drops the first. And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Isaac outside. Pass to Holiday. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Wembanyama up top. Jones feels it out. Here's Smart. Shot clock at 6. Some solid defense from Butler. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Clarkson, and he comes up with a bucket.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Pass to Rodman, inside. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
And Clarkson, here we go. Now Butler. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Here's Smart. Left side, Wembanyama. Oh, they get a hand on it. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Smart. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Isaac, right side. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Isaac. Clarkson outside. Fires for 3. Orlando with the rebound. Wembanyama with it. 7 points in the game.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Isaac outside. Pass to Butler. 4-3. He's off on that one.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And here's Jones. He's guarded by Hartenstein. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, there's so much to like about Herb Jones. It's hard to know where to start with this guy, Coach.
Well, Brian, I think I know where it starts. It starts with him being an all-defensive caliber defender, one of the best in the league. But then lately, he's been so efficient from three-point range, and his overall efficiency at the offensive end has gone way up. He's become a complete player.
So for the Magic, Hachimura's checked in for Wembanyama. Johnson comes in for Hayes. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Smart. Heat trail by 4. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Jackson on the wing. Takes a 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Ball against Russell. Hachimura up top. Up and in on the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Miami has gone 2 of 5 from deep. There's Ball with a 3. Jones grabs the board. Orlando leading by 3. Pass to Russell. Now here's Johnson. Back to Russell. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Jackson, the pass to Anderson. Pass to Ball. 3-pointer. Orlando with the rebound. Wow, holding offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Miami. It's a 5-point game. Here's Johnson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Now here's Allen. He's scoreless. Pass to Ball. Driving inside. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Shoot two.
And that one falls for Ball.
You got to respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
And so Ball nails both of them.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let
Magic leading by 5. Jackson surveying the D. Johnson passes to Russell. On the take. Kicks it out to Jackson. Concat. Tip back in for 2. And the Magic lead by 7.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Ball passes to Jackson. Miami, no good that time either. The Magic have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
First free throw is good. Giddey's checked in for Orlando. And Miami also making a switch. Oubre's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Heat trail by 8. Pass to Smith. Ball outside. Just 5 to shoot. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
Down low. Here's Concac. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Concac's got his second basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Oubre against Giddey. Ball outside. Smith right side. Allen outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Magic leading by 8. Pass to Giddey. Here's Concac. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Oubre passes to Smith. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hachimura. 23 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Miami, no good that time either.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Smith. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Smith hits them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
And a deep three from Russell. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
And let's take a look at Miami. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's McCain in at the 2. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting room.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
And here are the Magic now. The Heat making their last shot. Wembanyama against Butler. Wembanyama pass to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Butler. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Wembanyama's got 12.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Ball passes to Butler. And he's going for the oop here. The dive for the ball. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic. Jackson, he's checked in for Miami. Holiday comes in for LaMelo Ball. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Outside Giddey. Back to Smart. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Hartenstein. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. He's got 14.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. Isaac, he's checked in for Miami. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. 5 on the clock. The shot by Butler, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Heat trail by 13. Now Holiday. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Jackson on the wing. Over Smart. Jackson can't get it to go.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Smart left side. Pass to Jones. To the inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
And Smart is a very physical player. He doesn't fear getting hit while trying to score.
The first one falls. Orlando making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And so Smart nails them both. Heat trail by 15. Jackson on the wing. And stolen by Jones. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Rodman, the pass to Wembanyama. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Johnson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one. The Heat have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Hachimura's checked in for Wembanyama. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Back to Isaac. Allen outside. Pass to Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Herb Jones picks one up.
Part of being a scoring guard like Clarkson, drawing fouls like there.
We'll stand former second-round pick Jordan Clarkson. He's averaged double-digit scoring every season.
Yeah, Brian, he's done it primarily as a 6th man. He actually already ranks among the top 10 in all-time points scored off the bench, and he's still moving up the ladder.
It is interesting that he prefers to come off the bench.
Yes, some guys do.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side, and it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And so he makes both from the line.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
Smart finds Hachimura. Clarkson against Jones. Soft touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 17.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Now here's Jackson. Oh, got a piece of it. Holiday with the ball. Hachimura covering. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Jrue Holiday, fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
And he knocks down the first one. Hayes is checked in for Orlando. And that's good as he hits both shots.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Now here's Jones. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Jackson the screen. And Allen is good for three. Allen's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Smart passes to Hayes. Over Clarkson. And he can't bank that one in. Heat trail by 12. Jackson with a screen on Jones. Pass to Jackson. And here's Holiday. And he converts the layup. Holiday's gotten 4 this quarter.
This is what makes Holiday special, his ability to find ways to finish in tight.
Smart passes to Hachimura. Now here's Jones. Now here's Hayes. Allen defending. Takes the three. Hayes misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Allen, the pass to Jackson. Outside Holiday. Isaac with a screen on Smart to the middle. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Isaac's got his second basket of the game. And so Jamahl Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Clarkson. And the shot goes down. Clarkson's got 6.
And as a ball handler, Clarkson knows how to outwork the defense and make those openings for himself.
Russell against Holiday. Russell deciding where to go with it. Inside, Concat. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Jackson against Clarkson. Smith outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. Magic leading by 10. Pass to Hayes. The three from Russell. Hits the trifecta. He's got 5.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Holiday with the ball. Russell covering. Holiday passes to Smith. Out to the right wing. Clarkson with the ball. From deep. Russell with the rebound. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Johnson. It's stolen. In transition. Allen against Hayes. Here's Clarkson. It's Hayes with the rebound. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Russell. He's covered by Clarkson. Back to Hayes. Down low. Jackson can't get it to go. Heat trail by 13. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
A minute 4 left to play in the half. Kicks it out to Clarkson. 4 on the clock. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. To the paint. Here's Russell. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
With or without the ball, Russell's versatility in the open floor creates mismatches.
Smith with a screen on Jackson. Clarkson against Johnson. Outside Holiday. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Holiday's got 7 points.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Contact shot is off. Fast break Miami. Now here's Clarkson. Fires away from way outside. And so it's Orlando going into the break up 12. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yeah, now that he's established that defensive presence, guys think twice before challenging him.
We've got Wembanyama, Herb Jones out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Hayes, and it's Rodman in at the 4 slot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. To the inside, Smart. Oh my goodness! Smart with a tough finish.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Holiday with the ball. Guarded now by Smart. And he banks in the layup. Holiday's got 9.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. Wembanyama double teamed. Smart outside. Pass to Rodman. And here's Jones. From the high post. And there are the Magic with another bucket. So it's Miami now. They trail by 11. Outside Butler. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Clarkson, right side. Holiday passes to Isaac. Butler on the wing. Covered by Wembanyama. The shot by Butler, no good. And Wembanyama has the ball here for Orlando. 17 points was their biggest margin. Smart outside. For three. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Heat trail by 11. Outside Holiday. And here's Hartenstein. Still no points. Isaac outside. Back to Hartenstein. Clarkson for three. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds tonight. The putback. Pass to Hayes. Jones with a screen on Holiday. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Here's Holiday. Orlando making their last shot. Isaac with a screen on Smart. Three-pointer, Holiday. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 6 rebounds in the game. Wembanyama, pass to Rodman. Wembanyama against Hartenstein. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard, and guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions. Those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Now here's Wembanyama. 17 points in the game. Pass to Hollins. Giddey with it. Pounded by Ball. There's a screen. Giddey passes to Rodman. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Butler against Wembanyama. Outside Butler. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
That's good from Butler. Magic leading by 13. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. Giddey with it. Oubre picks him up. Hachimura against Jackson. 6 to shoot. Hachimura, the pass to Rodman. Here's Giddey. And another basket for Orlando. Heat trail by 15. To the left wing. Double team on Butler. Pass to McCain. Here's Oubre. Now Butler, defended by Smart. Back to Butler. Shot clock at 6. A deep three. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Orlando leading by 15. And here's Hachimura, defended by Jackson. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Here's Butler. Butler, he's too much close to the rim.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Outside Giddey. Inside. Here's Hollins. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Now here's Jackson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls for Jackson. And the Heat making a change here. Smith's checked in. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Back to Hachimura. Pass to Russell. Hachimura outside. And it's all from three-point range. Heat trail by 14. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Jackson. Here's Giddey. Hachimura sets a screen. Giddey with it. Jackson in his pocket. Down low. Ball with a steal. And here we go. The Heat fast break. And there's the rejection. Hachimura in the post. Covered by Smith.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul.
Free throw good. Hachimura.
Line for Orlando. Rui Hachimura. 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. Heat trail by 15. Pass to McCain. And the basket is good.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Giddey passes to Russell. Here's the pick. Back to Giddey. Pass to Koncak. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Jackson. On target from range. And the Magic lead by 16. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Here's Anderson. And he lobs it up top. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
And so here is Miami following the bucket by the Magic. Here's McCain. Hachimura covering. Ball against Russell. Ball no good. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Giddey passes to Russell to the middle. Left side Giddey. Pass to Koncak. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's McCain. Smith with a screen on Jackson. Here's McCain. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The first free throw is good. So for the Magic, Johnson, he's checked in for Hachimura. Hayes comes in for Giddey. And it's Jones in for Jackson. Isaac, he's checked in for Miami. Holiday comes in for LaMelo Ball. Now here's Russell. He's got 7. Koncak passes to Hayes. Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. Jones with a screen on Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Russell from outside. It's hauled in by Oubre. Heat trail by 16. Pass to Isaac. And it's blocked. Russell against Holiday to the inside. Here's Hayes. Rebound Miami. Anderson's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Oubre from the arc. Drills it from deep. Oubre's got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's the Orlando Magic in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back with you shortly. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Butler out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Holiday in at the point. Now here's Clarkson. Picked by Isaac. Looking to get back on track. And Clarkson with a layup.
I mean, nothing you can do there. I mean, if Clarkson is going to make this, you tip your cap to him.
Isaac against Wembanyama. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's foul number 2 for him. Jackson, he's checked in for Isaac.
Number 18, Stephen Jackson.
Outside Johnson, pass to Jones. Now here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama hammers it down.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Here's Butler, and there are the Heat with another bucket.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Now here's Jones to the middle. Here's Rodman. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one's on Clarkson.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Dennis Rodman.
He's off on the first. Orlando making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Oubre, he's checked in for Jackson. And the second free throw is good. Heat trail by 12. Pass to Hartenstein. It's stolen by Wembanyama. In transition, the Magic on the run.
Yeah, and it's Wembanyama's length that leads to the steal and gets them out and running.
Clarkson outside. Back to Butler. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. Giddey with it. Butler covering. Wembanyama, screen on Butler. Back to Wembanyama. Offensive rebound. Jones from outside. And another shot. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Isaac, he's checked in for Miami.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for 1, Dennis Rodman.
One shot.
And it's Butler with the ball for Miami. 17-point game. Inside, here's Hartenstein. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Outside Jones. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one's on Clarkson.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
That's good from Jones. Jones hits them both. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Isaac. Back to Holiday. It's stolen by Smart. Poke loose. It's stolen by Holiday. Clarkson outside. Now Isaac. Outside Butler. Clarkson with a screen on Giddey. And here's Butler outside. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 7 tonight. It's Giddey on the wing. Pass to Jones. Now here's Wembanyama. Isaac covering. Smart for 3. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 4 assists in the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Clarkson outside. Holiday against Smart. Kicks it out to Isaac. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Orlando with the rebound. Wembanyama with it. Hartenstein covering. Pass to Smart. Here's Rodman. Wembanyama, high post. Outside Giddey. There's the triple. Hartenstein pulls it in. Heat trail by 20. And here's Butler. Outside Holiday. Hartenstein with it. Launches it. Again, the Heat misses. Wembanyama, pass to Giddey. Wembanyama, screen on Isaac. Hartenstein against Giddey. Pass to Smart from behind the arc. Miami grabs the miss. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Well, he didn't go up very strong there, and the defense was able to just push him off his shot.
An impressive athlete, and this is why Smart's teammates encourage him to drive inside.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Here they come,
Hayes is checked in for Giddey.
Number 18.
Miami has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Holiday passes to Hartenstein. Isaac against Wembanyama. Here's Butler. It's deflected. Hayes with it. The 3 ball. Knocks it down from distance. Hayes has got his first 3 points of the game.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Now here's Holiday. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Just 5 on the clock. Over Jones. And that one's on target from the wing.
A gifted shooter with a quick release. Clarkson doesn't get distracted even with good defense on him.
Jones with a screen on Isaac. Wembanyama's got space. And Orlando again with the bucket. The Heat have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Pass to Hartenstein. Butler on the wing. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Smith, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Oubre comes in for Isaac. Allen, he's checked in for Clarkson. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Holiday. Now here's Butler. Allen outside. And stolen by Jackson. Rejected by Allen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. And the Heat making a change here. Clarkson's checked in.
Jordan Clarkson.
Miami on D. Jackson, the pass to Wembanyama. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 second violation. Now into the lineup for your Magic. Number 15, Ryan Hollins.
Miami's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Ball. Smith with a screen on Russell. There's Ball with a 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Jackson. Here's Hollins. Pounded by Ball. Outside for Wembanyama. Jackson outside. Pass to Russell. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here from outside the arc. The shot no good. And for the Heat, they're shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Smith finds Ball. Orlando with the rebound. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Hollins. Outside Russell from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
An assortment of shots in Russell's arsenal. Just a quick catch and shoot right there.
Russell's gotten 2 of 4 to fall from deep. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Clarkson for 3. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Hayes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
At the line for Orlando, Hayes. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Orlando making some changes. Josh Giddey comes in for Wembanyama. And it's Jones in for Jackson. Holiday's checked in for Miami. Miami has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Magic.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
He hits the second from the line.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all said and done.
Pass to Jones. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Now Clarkson. Smith with a screen on Jones. Clarkson for 3. He can't get it to go. Jones up top. Allen defending. Jones misses. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Heat. Clarkson for 3. Drops in the 3.
Yeah, offensively, Clarkson has been hot. And you know it's motivating everyone else on his team, too.
Russell against Holiday. Hayes for 3. He drops it from range.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Now here's Clarkson. Here's Oubre. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Giddey against Allen. Outside Giddey. the Magic, winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on,
The scene is being set here in Memphis. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Durant is out there with Markkanen. And there's Miles Turner. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Monk in at the two-guard spot. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
That's good from Morant. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
And so he makes both from the line.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
2 points. That one goes.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Down low, here's Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And coming in as a force-spacing two-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute. Their plan, such as it is to make Kevin Durant uncomfortable, force him to take shots instead of giving him the ones he wants. Coach said it's obviously easier said than done, but if you let Durant get hot, forget about it. He can take over an entire game. to see if they can execute defensively. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Phoenix with the ball. Grizzlies making the shot. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the paint. There's Williams. Banked in off the glass.
And it really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness. And it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Now here's Durant. Booker left side. Clock at 6. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And so here's Memphis. 4-point game. Williams against Monk. 5 on the clock. Here's Middleton. It's on target from the high post.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even for mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
For 3, Booker. Again, the miss by Booker. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Pass to Morant. Middleton outside. 3-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got 5.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Booker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Memphis.
One shot.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Drills it from outside.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
It's time for Big Bear. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us the way. We have an answer.
Here's Booker. 5 points in the game. Pass to Monk. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Booker, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Floats it up for Williams, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Monk outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
On defense, Memphis. They have a 9-point lead. Turner looking around. Phoenix, no good that time either. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. The three from Morant. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Suns trail by 9. To the middle, tries from 7. And he makes that one.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Outside Williams. Picked by Williams. Middleton the pass to Morant. 6 to shoot. Pass to Williams from the arc. And another miss by Memphis. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Phoenix. To the inside. It's tipped. Middleton with it. Now defended by Markkanen. Middleton the pass to Morant. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Durant against Williams. Outside Durant. 4 on the clock. Over Williams. Rebound by Williams. Memphis leading by 7. Pass to DiVincenzo. Inside. Williams kicks to Middleton. Over Monk. And Middleton the bucket on the assist from Williams. Middleton's got 7 points in the game.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hand.
No good from Booker. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. The shot by Middleton, wide open. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Monk against Morant. Bounce pass from Durant. Now, here's Monk. He's guarded closer. Count the basket.
And he's an explosive guard who isn't afraid to test the defense. Heads up play there from Monk.
Outside Williams. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. Hits the three-point bomb. Middleton's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Grizzlies.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. teams changing it up here. Phoenix with the ball, trailing by 10. Pass to Lopez. Now Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Poole. Buries it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Jackson Davis. Lopez covering. Here's DiVincenzo. That one's in, his first shot this game.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now Poole. A floater, and it's blocked, and they're able to recover. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Fires the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Who's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Here's more. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Jackson Davis. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Ward. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jovic, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And here is Kispert. Back to Poole. Pass to Murray. Here's Lopez. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. .112 left in the first quarter of the game. From deep, Prince, and the rebound goes to Lopez. Suns trail by 4. Poole, the pass to Kispert. Lopez with the ball. Kennard for 3. Good on the triple. Kennard's got 6 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Prince. They set the pick. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Lopez with the ball. Jackson Davis defending. Lopez, a screen on DiVincenzo. Kennard, the pass to Lopez. That one drops for him. Lopez has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Memphis out in front. They lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
The Suns trailing. We've got Bradley. Isaiah Jackson out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Shireman in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Grizzlies shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Here's Middleton down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. For 3, Murray. The Grizzlies pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Now here's Middleton. Outside Bradley. Here's Shireman. No good on the 3. Suns trail by 4. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Murray. Anderson, a screen on Bradley. For 3, Murray cranes the 3-pointer. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Wagner finds Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And this young guy is a handful to deal with. Murray is so skilled at drawing fouls.
The Suns shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Free throw good, Murray.
Murray's one of those guys who might be better suited for the NBA than college ball. More screens, more off-ball movement. He's talked about how much it benefits him.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in. And the Suns also making a change. Booker's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Shots good by Middleton.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Durant's checked in for Murray. High post, KD. Monk outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line.
And sometimes you are just at Kevin Durant's mercy. No matter what you do, he's still going to score.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Williams, he's checked in for Tony Bradley.
One shot.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Middleton outside. From downtown, it's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Middleton's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Grizzlies. And Booker kicks to Monk. Back to Booker. Outside Durant. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played, does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Back to Williams from deep. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
KD with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Kicks it out to Booker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one's on Morant.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
The Suns have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. And then for Phoenix, Turner's checked in for Wagner. And Lauri Markkanen subbed in for Kyle Anderson. Both free throws good from Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Outside Williams. Memphis moving that ball around. And now the Suns, a fast break. Pass to Booker. Over Morant. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Devin Booker.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Back to Morant. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Morant's got 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Monk. And here is Markkanen. Defended by Middleton. Markkanen passes to Booker. Rebound by Williams.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Williams, a screen on Booker. To the inside. Turner with the steal. Markkanen with it. He's picked up by Morant. Booker outside. KD on the wing. Shoots from the baseline. The Grizzlies pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Morant kicks to Middleton. Fires the 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Pass to Williams. Back to Middleton. To the middle. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Monk. Outside, KD. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Now a timeout called by Memphis. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Some changes for Memphis. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Mark Williams. Prince comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Ward in for Morant. And then for Phoenix, Lopez, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Corey Kispert comes in for Kevin Durant. And Poole subbed in for Malik Monk. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. And here is Williams. He's got 5. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
That's good from Williams. Nikola Jovic is checked in for the Grizzlies. And so he hits both. Here's Booker, 11 points in the game. To the paint, and Lopez throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he's sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
They get it back. Jackson Davis.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
The Grizzlies have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Trace Jackson Davis. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Kennard, he's checked in for Phoenix. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
And what I love about marketing, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Markkanen finds Kispert. Now Poole down to 5 on the shot clock. Down in the low post, it goes. Poole's got 5 points so far.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Here's Ward, and it's blocked. Now, here's Poole. Not a lot of room. Pass to Markkanen. And Lopez has it in the corner. Near the three-point line, it's Poole, and the Suns tack on 2 more. Williams with the ball. 7 points in the game. Pass to Jackson Davis. Prince with it. Outside Williams. And he drives in. Yep, that one goes in there. 9 points in the game so far.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Now, here's Kennard. Guarded by Prince. Three-pointer. And it's Luke Kennard with the 3. And the Suns lead by 1.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Prince outside. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good. Prince has got his first 2 points.
And every once in a while, he'll show up and give you some great moves around the hoop.
Here's Kennard. And it's sent back by Prince. Markkanen from outside. The rebound by Prince. Grizzlies have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Memphis moving that ball around. Jovic passes to Prince. Here's Ward. Guarded by Poole. Williams for 3. And there's the foul. It'll go on Trace Jackson Davis. That is his first foul of the game. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Murray comes in for Kispert. Phoenix has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Now, Poole. He's got 7. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Poole's got the lead up to 1 now for Phoenix. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Good battle going on tonight. What has been the...
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And get ready for the fans have one stop.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 1-point game, setting the floor for the Suns. We've got Durant, Booker out there with Monk. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. 6 to shoot. Here's Booker. And Shireman pulls it down. The Grizzlies shooting an outstanding 53% for the game.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
The drive by Monk. KD against Williams. Durant inside. And it's in there. KD's got the first basket of the third quarter for Phoenix. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Williams. Durant with the steal. Ja Morant with the rebound.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
With the floater, and it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Phoenix leading by 3. Booker right side. Markkanen passes to Durant. Markkanen sets the pick for Durant. Pass to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How does he do that? Booker absorbs the foul, but stays cool, knocks down the shot.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
Shooting 1.
Free throw good, Booker. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Middleton outside. Pulls from the top of the key. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Monk kicks to Turner. Outside, Markkanen. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Williams in the post. Defended by Booker. Unable to get that one. Inside. Wants to get it to KD and does. Oh, here comes Williams all alone.
Yeah, easy call.
First personal foul.
The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Phoenix making a change here. Kispert's checked in. And Williams drops them both. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Turner. Monk outside. Down low. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Durant.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Trace Jackson-Davis comes in for Mark Williams. And it's Jovic in for Williams. Middleton on the wing. Pass to Shireman. Morant outside. 5 to shoot. For the tie. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. The Suns leading to the inside. Here's KD. And again, it's the Suns missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Jovic passes to Morant. Pass to Middleton for the lead. Monk grabs the board. The Suns have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Kispert kicks to Monk. Kispert setting the pick for Monk. Durant in the corner. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical D, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
Pass to Jovic. Morant with a wide open look. And the 3-ball is good. Morant's got 9.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, sir. It's dance time. Get ready.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. Phoenix also making some changes. Wagner comes in for Kevin Durant. And Poole subbed in for Booker. Here's Poole. 9 points in the game so far. To the middle. Here's Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Pass to Shireman. Here's Jackson Davis. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Monk, the pass to Poole. Now, here's Wagner. Monk outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Now it's a 6-point Suns lead.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
And he knocks down the first one.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Morant. Lopez, he's checked in for Phoenix. Keegan Murray comes in for Corey Kispert. Here's Poole. 9 points in the game so far. To the paint. It's deflected. Now here's Middleton. Pass to DiVincenzo. Takes a 3. Rebound by Murray. Phoenix leading by 4. And here is Poole. Right wing. Lopez kicks to Monk for the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Middleton against Murray. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Anderson, he's checked in for Monk. For Phoenix, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Wagner with a screen for Poole. Murray outside. Pass to Poole. Just 5 to shoot. And And the rejection by Bradley. Prince looking around. Outside Bradley. And here is DiVincenzo. He has 7. Connects from three-point range.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Now, here's Poole. D right on him.
And some people harp on his lack of height, but his size doesn't hurt him at all when it comes to rebounding.
Ward the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Ward. Cans the shot with nobody near him. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Anderson outside. Murray a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Anderson. Pass to Lopez. Phoenix needs to get off his shot. Poole, no good. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Anderson against DiVincenzo. Bradley sets the pick for DiVincenzo. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Brook Lopez. It's a close game here in Memphis. Anderson against DiVincenzo. Anderson dishes to Lopez. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And it's Memphis on the break. Ward, good.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Suns trail by 3. Poole with it. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Murray. Lopez inside. Guarded by Bradley. Good on the bucket. Lopez has got 8 points.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo finds Williams. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
And in terms of size, not your typical center. But, man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
To the inside. Lopez. Williams with the block. Here's Shireman. Defended by Booker. Pass to DiVincenzo. Jackson dishes to Williams. Williams kicks to Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now Booker, he's got 14. Lopez outside. Misses the 3. And we've reached the end of the third. Memphis out in front, up 5. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Memphis leading by 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Williams. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Mark Williams. And it's Shireman in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Kispert, defended by Middleton. Here's KD. DiVincenzo with the rebound. And the Grizzlies with possession. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Middleton hits them both. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 7. Monk kicks to Booker. Pass to Durant. Kispert setting the pick for KD. Over Williams. No good from Durant. And for Memphis, they're shooting at 50% in a decent groove. DiVincenzo against Booker. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 5. Middleton inside the three-point line, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Middleton's got 27 points. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Turner with the screen. And here's Booker from the arc. Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Pass to Middleton. That's the 3 fly. Phoenix grabs the miss. And Durant gets double teamed. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's good off the back rim and in. And now it's just a 4-point Grizzly lead. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Williams for 3. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Pass to Kispert. Monk finds Kispert. Outside Durant. Over Williams. No good from Durant.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Booker against DiVincenzo. And it's off from three-point range. Suns trail by 7. Durant inside. Defended by Middleton. On for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Middleton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
And every once in a while, he'll show up and give you some great moves around the hoop.
Outside, KD. Back to Booker. Turner with the screen. Shot on the wing, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Timeout, timeout.
Booker's got 19 points.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
The Grizzlies call timeout. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And the Suns also making a change. Markkanen's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis's head coach had some words for the team during the break. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Middleton the pass to Morant. Williams sends a screen for Morant. Outside Williams. Over Durant. Here's Shireman. Out to Morant. Bangs home the trifecta. Morant's got the lead up to 10 now for Memphis.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Monk against Morant. Here's Durant. It's rebounded by Memphis. Middleton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Second team foul.
Elbow. 2.
At the line for 2, Williams.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. 11-point game. From deep three-point territory. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Shireman. Williams with the ball. Turner covering. Williams dishes to Morant. Floats it up for Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with John. He's always looking to move that ball.
Outside, KD. Markkanen kicks to Monk. Hands it from downtown.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Shireman. Williams a screen. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
And the Suns making a change here. Murray's checked in.
What's up?
Suns trail by 13. Monk outside. Lets it go from 11. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist by Monk.
And how about that stroke from mid-range by Markkanen? The 7-footer with a deadly jumper. That's like a defense's worst nightmare.
Here's Shireman. And Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Kicks it out to Booker. Pass to Turner. 6 on the shot clock. And Shireman pulls it down. Memphis leading by 13. Morant left side. Here's Shireman. He's covered by Murray. Here's Shireman. There's the three. They get it again. Williams, a screen on Markkanen. Here's Middleton. Pass to Shireman. Now Middleton. He's guarded by Markkanen. Williams looking around. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from Markkanen. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Yeah, looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Trayce Jackson-Davis is checked in for Memphis. Here's Morant. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Suns trail by 13, and timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Durant checked in for Murray.
Number 35, Kevin Durant.
Markkanen finds Booker. Here's Shireman. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
And that one misses. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Down by 15.
Playing with aggression inside. At times, it's like Markkanen is daring the defense to foul it.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Markkanen drops them both.
And Markkanen is showing the aggressiveness you like to see in a guy with his skill set. Somebody who doesn't lack confidence when he shoots the ball.
Pass to Jackson-Davis. Turner comes with the double team. Kicks it down to Middleton. Releases. 5 to shoot. Phoenix grabs the miss. KD's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Booker. The Grizzlies pull it in.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Grizzlies.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Chris Middleton.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Second team foul.
And KD, no good on that one. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to DiVincenzo. From outside the arc. That one misses.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Durant the pass to Murray. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play it.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA. Well, both. teams are known for their scoring, Clark.
For sure, and we could actually just unplug the shot clock. Come on now. There's not going to be anywhere close to a shot clock violation in this one. This one's going to be entertaining and fun for all of us.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Back to Rose. Jacks up a three. Siakam pulls down the board. And here are the Bucks now. Pass to Griffith. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by DeRozan. It's blocked by Gobert.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And it's DeRozan missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Siakam draws the double. Gafford against Gobert. Gafford the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire. You know what? You can see the confidence Rose has in being able to just catch and shoot it and get it up quickly.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Bucks with the possession here. It's a three-point game. Gafford the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. Over to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. To the left side wing. Mobley passes to DeRozan. Gafford against Rose. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, Rose plays with an angry physicality, which is really hard to match up against.
It's his first trip to the line.
Derrick Rose, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Rose.
Well, I tell you what, this guy gives you everything he's got when he's out there, and that's what you love about Derrick Rose, how fierce he is as a competitor.
And so Rose knocks them both down.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
On the wing, DeRozan. He's covered by Siakam. Unloads from 13. Buries the jump shot.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Tomjanovich. They set a pick. Takes it inside.
There he goes. Dr. Duncanstein taking flight. Darrell Griffith going way upstairs.
The Mavericks lead by 3. Here's Winters. Beyond the arc. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Rose. He's got 5. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And the shot goes in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Dallas has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Mobley outside. Pass to DeRozan. From deep, Rose. It's rebounded by Griffith. The Bucks trail. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Siakam, no good. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Tomjanovich. And here's Siakam. 5 to shoot. Here's Tomjanovich. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And that ties it up.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
it's both teams making substitutions here. And so it's Dallas with it. Here's Chalmers. Down low. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Tomjanovich, the pass to Şengün. Shoots over Reed. Şengün, no good.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Pass to Chalmers. Here's Winters to get back on track. And he can't get that one.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the middle. Tomjanovich, the pass to Siakam. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Quickly outside to the inside. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Chalmers. There's the 3. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Bucks have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Jackson with it. And it's Şengün picking him up. Now Bogdanovich. The 3 is up. And it's LaFrentz with the rebound.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Maggette, defended by Bogdanovich. Quickly, left side. Pass to Marshall. Shot clock at 5. The baseline, Jay. And they take the lead.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Here's Chalmers, guarded by Quickly. Now here's Reed. To the paint. Here's Chalmers. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Getting work done inside. Chalmers not being dissuaded by his size.
Pass to Marshall. Back to Quickly. Inside. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Bucks have gone 6 of 11 so far. Now here's Quickly. The D's right on him. Pass to Marshall. Here's the 3. And he buries his first look.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Chalmers, the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Abdur-Rahim. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Chalmers. Top of the key. And it's LaFrentz with the rebound. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Now Quickly. Yet to see a basket. The 3 is up. stellar performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Milwaukee Bucks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Milwaukee in the lead. They've got Rudy Gobert. Mobley out there with Barnes. Then there's Derrick Rose. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Dallas now. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Rose has got 7 points in the game.
But, you know, if you're the defense, that's all you can do. Rose is just a force on the offensive end.
It's stolen by Barnes. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Pass to Tomjanovich. They set the pick. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Here's Winters. 6 points for him. Here's Mobley. Outside Barnes. Clock at 6. Here's Gobert. Gobert working inside.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Siakam against Mobley. Siakam looking it over. Pass to Griffith. Here's Herter. He's guarded by Barnes. And Herter gets a 3. Herter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside Barnes. Fires from deep. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Griffith. Here's Collier, guarded by Rose. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. There's the double with Herter. Gobert finds Mobley. Picked by Gobert. Rose outside. No luck on that one. Bucks trail by 3. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance. Tomjanovich has got 5 points.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Barnes with it. Now Herter defending. And Mobley throws it down.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Pass to Collier. Here's Tomjanovich. He's got 5. Outside Herter. Fires the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, B.A., and that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
First one falls for him.
And you got to appreciate the overall game of Barnes. He's efficient as a scorer and also works hard at the defensive end.
The Bucks making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. And he makes both free throws. The Bucks trail by 4. Pass to Tomjanovich. Here's Griffith. Over Williams. Ooh, drains the 19-footer. Griffith's gotten his second bucket. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Bucks on D, trailing by 2. Williams passes to Gobert. Now here's Barnes. Misses the 3. Barnes against Herter. Pass to Tomjanovich. Outside Herter. 6 on the shot clock. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Rose, the pass to Gobert. And here's Barnes. The kick out to Williams. That one's good, and it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 5th assist in this one.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Here's Collier. No points yet. Pass to Tomjanovich. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Mavericks lead by 5. DeRozan finds some space. Again, Dallas. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Herter. Griffith drains the triple. Griffith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Darrell Griffith with great range. Tell you what, if the defense doesn't respect his shot, he'll make you pay for it.
Come get it, come get it.
Here's DeRozan. DeRozan with the power move.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Dallas on D. 6-point lead. Pass to Marshall. Here's Şengün. Quickly outside. Shot clock at 6. Griffith's shot is off.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
With the fadeaway. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Milwaukee making a switch here.
Number 15, Corey Maggette.
Here's DeRozan. Rebounded by the Bucks. Quickly, left side. LaFren's no good. Dallas leading by 6. Outside, Williams. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Maggette to the paint. Here's Marshall. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Marshall's got 5.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call them.
Now here's Şengün. No made baskets yet. Five on the clock. Stolen by Reed. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
That is a DeRozan specialty there. Draw contact, convert, and then head to the line for a freebie. Not by accident. That's his plan.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, DeMar DeRozan. One shot.
One shot.
That's good from DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Here's Maggette. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
And I like what the defense was thinking, but Gilgeous-Alexander just outworks them and gets his shot.
Chalmers, the pass to Reed. DeRozan outside. 1:27 left in the second period. Sinks it from distance. DeRozan's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
They know how versatile and effective DeRozan's scoring ability is. That's why this team leans on him like they do.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Pass to Jackson. Reed with it. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Bucks trail by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Substitution for Sharif Abdul-Rahim. Bogdan Bogdanovic. Brian
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Chalmers, the pass to Abdul Rahim. Reed, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Winters. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Let's go with a three. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Winters can't hit. And so that's the end of the first half. Mavericks ahead, up 8. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the court right now for the Bucks. Down low, knocked loose, and stolen by Gobert. Here's Winters. Fires from 14, and it's DeRozan missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Basket counts.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
Now here's Gobert. Here's Winters. The three. Fires in the triple. Winters has got 9 points.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. 6 to shoot. Here's Griffith. They get it back. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Daniel Gafford, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Dallas leading by 7. Rose, the pass to Mobley. Rose outside. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Oh! Gobert hammers it home!
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Siakam outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gafford with a screen on Rose. To the middle. Tipped. Stolen by Mobley. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Gobert. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and-one trip.
Dallas shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Rudy Gobert, shooting 1.
That one misses for Gobert.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
Rose against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Griffith. Pure from three-point range. Griffith's got 12 points in the game.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they perform, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening. Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. It's rebounded by Winters. Winters has got 4 rebounds in the game. It's rebounded by Griffith. The Bucks trail by 8. Down low, Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And Rose has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Winters. Now Rose. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Gafford comes to help. Clock at 6. Picked by Gobert. And that one's good. Winters has got 6 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
DeRozan outside. Back to Rose. Three-pointer. Gafford grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 7. Pass to Griffith. Siakam outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
You can see the length come into play whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Here's Williams. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. checked in for Siakam.
Into the left, number 28, Alperen Sengun.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Rose. From downtown. Dallas, no good that time either. Bucks trail by 6. To the inside, Collier. Count the basket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
It's going to be on Naz Reid.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
The Mavericks lead by 3. Rose with it. He's got 9. And that one is hammered home.
A flash of that athleticism yet again. It's clear Rose enjoys getting up and punching it down.
Here's Collier, guarded by Rose. Pass to Griffith. Shot clock at 6. No good on the triple. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity to three-point play.
That's his second personal.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Mavericks.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for Williams. Bucks trail by 8. Here's Collier. Pass to LaFrentz. Here's Maggette, defended by Jackson. Here's LaFrentz. And another miss by Milwaukee. Jackson, pass to Bogdanović. Outside Reid, puts up a 3, knocks down the long J. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Now here's Herter to halt the run. The Mavericks pull it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Bogdanović on the wing. Pass to Reid. Rose outside. Launches the 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Sengun's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Sengun, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Sengun out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Here's Collier, guarded by Rose. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Pass to LaFrentz. Quickly outside. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Chalmers, the pass to Abdul-Rahim. Now Jackson lets the three fly. Nails it from three. Jackson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Quickly. Tight defense on him. 1:49 left in the third. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And during the first few seasons of Immanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Grant.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
The free throw drops for Quickly. And so he hits both. The Mavericks lead by 7. Outside Bogdanovich. Takes the three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Pass to Quickly. Here's LaFrentz. Reed defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Quickly with a miss. The Mavericks have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Bogdanovich, no good.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
And he lobs it up. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And the bucket is good. Jackson's got 5 now. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Quickly outside. Pass to Herter. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. Siakam, he's checked in for the Bucks. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Herter. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Chalmers, the pass to Abdul-Rahim. Here's Chalmers, and there's the drive from deep. Mobley nails it from beyond the arc. Mobley's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Elbow shot. No luck on that one. Fires from way outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Dallas going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Mobley out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Abdur Rahim in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Tomjanovich. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tomjanovich, the pass to Siakam. Inside, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Gobert hits the jump hook.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Bucks. A 12-point game. Pass to Griffith. Puts up a three. Mobley grabs the board. Mavericks shooting about 47%. A nice number. Here's Winters. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Tomjanovich. Back to Siakam. There's a screen. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
DeRozan is checked in for the Mavericks.
One shot.
What's up?
That's good from Siakam. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. DeRozan outside. Back to Rose. Let's go with a three. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
Boy, I tell you, you got to get out on Rose from there. He's lethal from behind the arc.
Pass to Tomjanovich. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Dallas leading by 12. Now here's Rose. Excellent D there from Siakam.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Griffith. Rose comes with a double. Siakam right side. Knocks down the triple. Siakam's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. To hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Rose. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Winters. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
DeRozan putting on a passing clinic. Great vision.
The Bucks trail by 11. Gafford with the ball. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Gafford.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Dallas leading by 11. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. From deep, Rose. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Out to the wing. Here's Griffith. And he drives in. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
One shot.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And you know, Griffith is a lights-out scorer now. I mean, a guy who can take over games. Love his confidence.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
At the line for Dallas, DeMar DeRozan, taking 2 shots.
That's good from DeRozan.
It's pretty clear that DeMar DeRozan is an outstanding athlete. He can outrun you, he might outwork you, and he's able to be everywhere on the floor, and he does it with kind of unique grace and finesse.
He does not get the second one. Bucks trail by 10. Here's the three. Griffith's shot is off.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Gobert finds Mobley. Now Rose from outside the arc. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And the basket by Siakam.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Mobley outside. Back to Rose. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 1 shot.
One shot.
Dallas leading by 6. Here's Rose. Pass to DeRozan. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Now here's DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Mobley. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Pass to Griffith. Siakam outside. Siakam draws the double. 5 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Winters. Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Winters. The 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Griffith's got 4 rebounds in the game. and it's stolen by Rose. Here's Winters. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul. At the line for two, Brian Winters.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Griffith. He shoots. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Chalmers, the pass to Mobley. Off target from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Tomjanovich gets the bucket.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
The Mavericks lead by 8. Here's Chalmers. Mobley, left side. And Mobley throws it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Gafford passes to Tomjanovich. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Griffith. Just 5 on the clock. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Griffith's got 10 points here in the second half. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Here's DeRozan. Chalmers, the pass to Winters. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Siakam's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. And here's Siakam for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Winters. Over to the left wing. Throws it up high. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Shoots from 12. And the shot is good off the backboard. And it's now only a 5-point Maverick lead.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And that one's good. Winters.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Back to DeRozan. Pass to Chalmers. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gafford. And Gobert with a block. Pass to Chalmers. DeRozan outside. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Mavericks.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues. No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within single digits. And Dallas making a change here. Rose is checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Rose. Pass to DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rose grabs the board. And Rose has got the ball here for the Mavs. 10-point lead. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. And about the future of this great league, certainly, Greg, some terrific young talent on display here tonight.
Yeah, and Kevin, who's got next? I mean, some gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Gordon out there with Pirtle. Then there's Dosunmu. Then there's Livingston. And it's Brooks in at the small forward.
And he's going to go upstairs with authority. AG rising hot.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And it's Livingston with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Brooks outside. Down low. Here's Pirtle. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Off the inbound, blocked again, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Lock at 6. Brooks against McGrady. Brooks misses. And here are the Pistons now. McGrady passes to Levine. Back to McGrady. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he dunks the basketball.
For Brooklyn, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Brooks. A 3-ball. Rebound by Williams. Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their game.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
No one covering.
And there's the competitive fire of Levine, getting the 3 points back for them as quick as he can.
Now here's Dosunmu, guarded by Levine. Here's Livingston. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Rebound, Brooklyn. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Livingston passes to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Great vision from Sean Livingston, scanning the floor and finding the man.
The Pistons trailing. Lillard up top, discovered by Livingston. Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, a Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Good on both. The recent history of the Nets. Now, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Livingston. Now here is Pirtle. Brooks outside. The 19-foot shot. Rebound, Detroit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Here's Towns. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
McGrady against Brooks. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. So it's Brooklyn now. They trail by 3. Levine looking around. McGrady outside. Lillard finds Williams. Here's Towns. Picked by Williams. Puts it up. Pocket 4. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Birtle sets the pick for Brooks to the inside. It's stolen by McGrady. On the wing, Levine fires from deep. And Birtle pulls it down. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
Pistons leading by 3. Outside, Towns. McGrady outside. Towns against Gordon. Here's McGrady. From outside, off the mark. Nets trailed by 3. Brooks outside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And he plays with swagger, and when Brooks makes plays like that, it just fuels his fire even more.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for Robert Williams. The Nets also changing it up. Filipowski comes in for Jakob Birtle. And Ivey subbed in for Sean Livingston. That one drops. He ties it up. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and Those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
Not just a volume shooter. Lillard, very accurate.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Detroit making a switch. Crawford's checked in. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Fultz is checked in.
Substitution on the floor.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. It's a three-point game. Gordon with a screen on Crawford. Here's Ivy. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Lillard with it. 8 points for him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Markelle Fultz. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pistons.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
And he sinks the second. Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being game time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Filipowski. Ivy with it. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
That's a nimble move from Ivy around the defender and able to work.
Here's Richards. Now Lillard. Floats one up. The rebound by Ivy. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that game time. Hey, David, thank you.
And Lillard refusing to be denied.
To the middle, here's Fultz, and finished off by Fultz.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
There's the screen. Three-pointer, Lillard. Kicks it out to Crawford. Rebound, Brooklyn. Ivy's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lillard against Fultz. Pass to Washington. Now Nesmith. Now here's Fultz. 5 on the clock.
And the length and speed of Fultz makes him deadly. Excellent at shooting the ball and a super aggressive defender.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
For the Pistons, Walker's checked in for Crawford, and Paul's subbed in for Lillard. And the Nets making a change here as well. Coffey's checked in. And so Fultz nails them both. And here's Walker. .114 left in the first. Richards finds Paul. Williams with the ball. He's covered by Washington. Shot clock at 6. Let's go. Rebounded by the Nets. Pass to Coffey. And here's Fultz. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the energy of Fultz, impressive. Has an ability to nail difficult shots over an aggressive defense.
The Nets shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. Allen's checked in for the Pistons. And the Nets also making a change. Jason Richardson is checked in for P.J. Washington. That free throw good from Fultz. And Brent, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, where you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
For three, Richardson, the rebound by Richard. Pass to Walker, inside. Here is Paul, guarded by Fultz. Puts up a three, and Chris Paul hits the three. And now just a 2-point Nets lead. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's the Nets. They lead by 2. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
Detroit's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. They've got Chris Paul. Williams is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Allen. And it's McGrady in at small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. And that one's good. Brooks.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
McGrady against Richardson. Got a hand on it. Now here's Brooks. Tight defense on him. Pass to Coffey. Over in the corner, Livingston. Just 5 on the clock. Over Allen. Livingston, no luck. Pistons trailed by 5. Paul outside. To the paint. There's Williams. Rebound, Brooklyn.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Richardson outside. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
The Nets have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Detroit making a switch. Levine's checked in. Ivy's checked in for the Nets. That's good from Richardson. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, it is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Brooks with a screen on Paul. Pass to Gordon. Richardson gets a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Pistons. Levine kicks to Paul. Now here's Towns. Ivy defending. Shoots in deep. And Towns finishes inside. Now just a 4-point Nets lead.
It's just a master class when Chris Paul has the ball. Great at orchestrating the offense and right there finding his teammate.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Richardson's got 6 points in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Kick out to Levine. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Ivy's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Brooks. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And the toughness of Brooks on display. Not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
Dylan Brooks, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Pirtle's checked in. And the 2nd free throw, good. Pistons trailed by 8. Outside, Towns. Pass to Levine. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Livingston. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the 2nd quarter.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Kick out to Levine. Outside, Towns. The Pistons working the ball around now. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Paul missing. Brooklyn leading by 8. For Jakob Poeltl, his parents paved the way for him to become a professional athlete. And I'd say Brent did a good job.
Well, that's a good point, Kevin. They were doing some blocking of their own, just not basketballs like Jakob does. Both of his parents, members of the Austrian national volleyball teams, and building some roofs on some people trying to put down a few slams.
For Brooklyn, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Vassell, he's checked in for McGrady. And it's Crawford in for Paul. The free throw drops for Poeltl. For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Pistons. They trail by 14. Williams dishes to Crawford. Looking to end the run. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
The Pistons shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Lillard's checked in for Levine.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, Crawford's such a unique player. Tall and skinny, devastatingly quick, great handle, and an innate ability to score the basketball.
Pass to Dosunmu. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And we just saw Cat at his best, pounding the paint, finishing near the rim.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods in the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Pistons. Williams comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Then for the Nets, Filipowski, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Neesmith comes in for Ivy. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Shaun Livingston. Pass to Dosunmu. There's a screen by Washington. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Just 3 to shoot. And the Nets miss again. Pistons trail by 9. Here's Vassell. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Brooklyn's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Detroit's gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Now here's Crawford, defended by Dosunmu. Crawford's shot is good. Crawford's got 5 points so far.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
here's Dosunmu, guarded close. A nice shot by Neesmith.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Crawford outside. Williams a screen. Launches a three. Crawford, no luck. Richards, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Richards got his first points in this one.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Walker's checked in for the shot. Here's Neesmith. Pass to Dosunmu. Here's Filipowski. Fultz with the ball. Drops in the layup for two. He's got 9.
And how about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
The high post shot, that is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Crawford. The Nets have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. Washington with a screen on Walker. Here's Dosunmu. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Lillard scanning the floor. It's good from long range. Lillard's got it back down to single digits for the Pistons.
Well, Lillard works so hard on the offensive end of the floor. It's really what helps him get going like this.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. The Nets have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. Grayson Allen's checked in for Detroit. And the Nets also making a change. Amir Coffey's checked in for P.J. Washington. On the free throw, no good. Pistons trailed by 9. Down low. Williams inside. He has yet to score. Pass to Richards. And Lillard gets double teamed. Walker with a clean look. Off target from outside.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now here's Dosunmu. 4 on the shot clock. And there's the drive, and it's blocked. Allen in the post, guarded by Fultz. Allen's shot is off. Brooklyn leading by 9. Filipowski passes to Fultz. Here's Coffey. The Nets working the ball around now. 8 feet away. The shot by Filipowski, no good. Detroit's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Pass to Richards. A rebound by Dosunmu. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Filipowski's got 5 points in the quarter.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Now Lillard, he's got 14. Over Fultz. Offensive rebound. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Starting off the second half, here's Jordy Fernandez's 5. Brooks is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And there's Livingston. And it's Dosunmu in at the 2. The Pistons shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
First team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Tracy McGrady, 1 shot.
Free throw good, McGrady.
And watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
Dosunmu, the pass to Gordon. Pass to Poeltl. Gordon with a screen on Lillard. Here's Livingston and the rejection by Towns. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Pistons trail by 9. Here's Lillard. Outside, Levine. Back to Lillard. That one's not going to go. Nice D from Brooks. Livingston passes to Dosunmu. Gordon against Towns. Poeltl with a screen on Towns. Here's Gordon. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Robert Williams.
And Gordon fearlessly attacking there, going right into the defense. He's going to use his athleticism.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Gordon.
Yeah, we can talk about the insane dunking, but Aaron Gordon is such a great glue guy. Does all the little things and willing to sacrifice his numbers for the good of the team.
He's off on the second. Pistons trail by 10. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. Levine has enough strength to convert there through the contact.
Detroit shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
The line for your Pistons, Levine. Zach Levine, 1 shot.
Free throw good, Levine. And so it's Livingston bringing it up now for Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 14 points. Brooks, the pass to Livingston. Fades away. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Brooks outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Livingston. Livingston's got his 5th assist in this one. Pistons trail by 8. McGrady outside. Pass to Lillard. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Livingston. Livingston's got his 5th rebound in this one. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Gordon with it. McGrady covering. Takes the 13-footer, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
That's the kind of shot that shows some improvement in Aaron Gordon's game.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Get up, get up, get up, and start making some noise. Here they come. Go,
And the Pistons making a change here. Paul's checked in. Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Ivey against McGrady. Pass to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Paul kicks to Towns. Detroit, no good that time either.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Livingston passes to Brooks. Back to Livingston. Shoots over Towns. Again, the Nets for 2.
Well, Sean finds a way to get to that mid-range spot and then knows when to trigger it.
Outside, Towns. Back to Paul. Will it go? Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Paul's got 5 points so far.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Pass to Pirtle. And the layup is good. Pirtle's got his second basket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's McGrady. The kick out to Williams. Levine passes to McGrady. Over Ivey. Got that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from McGrady.
And this is McGrady's specialty. You can't let this guy shake free from the mid-range.
Ivey with it. Chris Paul covering. The shot by Ivey, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. McGrady outside. Over Ivey. A shot by McGrady, no good. Brooklyn leading by 10. Inside, here's Brooks. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Levine finds Paul. Now Levine. Brooks covering. McGrady against Ivey. Shot is good off the back rim and in. McGrady's got it back down to within single digits for Detroit. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So for the Pistons, Vassell comes in for Williams, and it's Crawford in for Tracy McGrady. The Nets also changing it up. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Pirtle. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Brooks, and it's Richardson in for Sean Livingston. Ball outside. Sinks the triple. And now it's only a 5-point Nets lead.
Chris Paul knowing to go straight up with that shot. Such a smart play from him.
On the wing, Gordon. Back to Ivey. Pass to Richardson. This one for 3. Rebound, Detroit. For 3, Levine. Jason Richardson pulls it in. Brooklyn leading by 5. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Paul kicks to Levine. Outside, Towns. The shot, no good. Gordon with the defensive effort. Here's Richardson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
For Brooklyn, they have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Detroit. Grayson Allen comes in for Chris Paul. And the Nets also making a change. Coffey's checked in.
1 shot.
And what can give Jason Richardson the edge out there is his explosiveness. Because sometimes it's like he just has bottomless energy, and that just lets him outplay you.
Towns kicks to Crawford. Tries the spin move. Releases from 15. It's hauled in by Coffey. Nets leading by 10. Ivy with it. 6 points for him. Over Allen. The shot by Ivy, no good. The Pistons have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Vassell outside. Kicks it out to Allen. Drills the three-pointer. Allen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And, you know, more often than not, when you're open, Towns will find you, a willing facilitator.
Allen against Ivy. Kicks it out to Richardson. Here's Coffey. Nothing on the board. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Jamal Crawford. Pistons trail by 7. Vassell outside. Back to Crawford. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Richards passes to Towns. Brooklyn with the rebound.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Pass to Ivy. And here's Gordon. To the middle. Wants to get it to Nesmith. And does. Count that bucket. Nesmith has got 5.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Crawford finds Allen. Towns sets the pick for Allen. A three-pointer off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 6. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finish.
Crawford looking over the floor. Vassell outside. Pass to Towns. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Ivy against Allen. The shot by Ivy, no good. Allen outside. Here's Richards. Crawford outside. Fires for 3. And so it's Brooklyn. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. We've got Williams, Damian Lillard out there with Levine. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's McGrady in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now here's Here's Livingston, guarded by Levine. Nice shot by Pirtle.
Livingston doing a great job working out of the pick and roll, and an effective shooter and a good passer in these sets.
Here's McGrady, defended by Dosunmu. And here is McGrady. Takes it inside. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Livingston finds Pirtle. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams.
Robert Williams.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. They set the pick. Brooks with it. Williams picks him up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Nets.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Both good from the line that time. Pistons trail by 11. McGrady outside. Outside Williams. Stripped away. Now here's Dosunmu. McGrady covering. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well. That sends Dosunmu to the free throw line. It's on Damian Lillard.
13 foul. At the line for the Nets, Dosunmu. Dosunmu. One shot.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And Lillard kicks to McGrady. Williams against Pirtle. It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Levine.
And good job by Levine fighting for that position.
Brooks outside. Back to Fultz. Dosunmu, the pass to Fultz. To the inside, Livingston. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Livingston's got the lead up to 14 now for Brooklyn. Pass to Vassell. The Pistons working the ball around now. Here's McGrady. Kept alive. Brooklyn's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Dosunmu finds Brooks. No one near Fultz as he lets it go. And the 3 off target. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. McGrady outside. And it's Vassell in the corner. Hits it from three-point range.
Yeah, Vassell looking comfortable and confident from the corner.
Pass to Fultz. Livingston looking for the opening. Shoots over Lillard. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Give it up, give it up.
Anthony Towns checked in for Vassell. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And so it's Detroit with the ball. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Towns, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
First team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Towns, Karl-Anthony Towns. One shot.
The free throw drops for Towns.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Williams, that's good.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Pass to Livingston. Now Pirtle. Here's Dosunmu. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Lillard. Again, the Pistons score.
Great job there getting the defense to commit one way, and then Lillard has the body control to pull up the other. Nails the quick jump.
Pass to Fultz. Back to Livingston. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah. His teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Levine against Brooks. Fultz looking around, and Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. The Nets making a switch here. Gordon's checked in.
Now to the lineup for the Nets. Number 10, Aaron Gordon.
Now here's Dosunmu, guarded by Levine. Dosunmu, the pass to Pirtle. And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pistons trail by 8. Lillard outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, Lillard is fearless, able to take that hit and calmly knock one down and one.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Lillard, Damian Lillard, one shot.
Free throw good, Damian Lillard. And so it's Livingston bringing it up now for the Nets. Leading by 5. Brooks outside. He's looking for Livingston and finds him. Rebounded by the Pistons. Williams has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Pass to Lillard. Outside, Levine. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Nets. They've led by as many as 14 points. Brooks, the pass to Pirtle. Dosunmu with it. Now McGrady defending. The Pistons on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. And finished off by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Now here's Livingston, covered by Lillard. Brooks against Towns. Here's Livingston. Drops it in from 11 feet. Livingston's got 8 here in the quarter. Pistons trailed by 5. Lillard outside. Lets a floater go. Oh, that's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
McGrady outside. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Williams. Towns for 3.
Gordon, one of those guys defensively that shows off versatility, almost guarding 1 through 5 positions.
And Levine comes to help. Brooks dishes to Gordon. Pass to Livingston. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. And Lillard gets double teamed. Towns for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Attention fans, now on the court, it's your hot spot. Everybody get down. Now near you. Attention fans, we got 2 shots. So make some noise. You don't want to run. Make some noise.
Brooklyn leading by 4. Livingston kicks to Pirtle. Pass to Dosunmu. Brooks with it. Now here's Gordon. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists in the game. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. And Lillard gets double teamed. On the wing, Levine. Shoots the 3. A rebound by the Nets. Livingston's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Well, after nearly being out of the league, Livingston has found an incredible role, a true warrior.
You can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Pistons trail by 7. Lillard outside. And Lillard gets double teamed. But Trey, a shot by McGrady, no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Now here's Livingston, covered by Lillard. Back to Livingston, 6 to shoot. Here's Dosunmu, and it's good, assisting on the play with Livingston.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Nets.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
Good to see Damian Lillard take a more proactive approach to getting his teammates involved here in this one.
At the line for Detroit, Rob Williams, shooting 1.
And it's Livingston with the ball for the Nets. Outside Gordon. Now here's Livingston. He's tightly guarded. Gordon finds Dosunmu. Offline with his 3.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Lillard from outside. Money! And now they trail by just 4. 20 seconds left in the game. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
At the line for the Nets, Dosunmu. Dosunmu. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Nineteen seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And Lillard kicks to McGrady. Off target with his 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
Damian Lillard, 3rd personal foul. At the line for the Nets, Livingston. Sean Livingston. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're down by 8. What's your take, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
And they get it back. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Aaron, big night offensively. What is clicking for everyone right now?
We're just moving the ball. We're moving the ball, and that's a big part of our offense, making sure the ball doesn't stick and then people making shots.
It was really flowing tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us.
Doris, we got a clash at the 5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the 5-man phased out of the game? And all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. We've got Derek White, Jared Vanderbilt out there with George. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Cunningham. Inside, here's Gugliotta. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Wagner. For 3, George. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Wagner outside. Back to Cunningham. We played just over a minute here in the first. Embiid finds Beal. Shot on the wing. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Pass to O'Neal. For 3, George connects from downtown.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Cunningham passes to Beal. Back to Cunningham. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Cade Cunningham.
One shot.
The Hornets are in the midst of a playoff drought. Their last appearance was 2015, Doris.
Yeah, BA, that's the longest active streak in the league. Not something you love to be associated with. And listen, like other organizations, they've hit on some draft picks. They've missed on some draft picks. A lot of the problem has been injuries that have plagued this organization.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Outside White. Screen by O'Neal. Beyond the arc. And White hits from deep.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Hornets have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Cunningham passes to Embiid. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Beal against White. Screen by O'Neal to the inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Cunningham against Ball. Cunningham passes to Embiid. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
And Embiid drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Ball right side. Outside Vanderbilt. 6 to shoot. Ball, a screen on Beal. White for 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Hornets with a lead. Up top, Beal. He's guarded by White. Here's Cunningham. O'Neal pulls it in.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Ball against Cunningham. Screen by O'Neal. White for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Cunningham passes to Gugliotta. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
George outside. Vanderbilt to pass to Ball. Now O'Neal. The rebound by Embiid. Hornets leading by 4. Wagner outside. Pass to Beal. Fires from the line. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Lakers trail by 4. To stop the drought, George, good. George has got 5 points.
Well, you expect Paul George to either take it right to the cup or shoot the 3. You give up that in-between space, and he hits the mid-range.
Now here's Beal. No points so far. Gugliotta passes to Embiid. From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Charlotte making some changes. Collins, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Miles Bridges comes in for Wagner. And Hardaway is subbed in for Beal. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for O'Neal. Thompson comes in for Vanderbilt. O'Neal, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Ball. Now here's Maxey. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Cunningham passes to Hardaway. Kicks it out to Collins. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Maxey, and it's Cunningham missing. The Lakers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Outside White. Capella, screen on Hardaway. White, good.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Bridges. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score doors.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Now here's Bridges. Cunningham looking it over. Gugliotta passes to Hardaway. Collins with a screen on White. Here's Hardaway. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Back to Maxey. Maxey with a screen on Hardaway. White for three. Gets the three ball to go. White's got 9 points.
Boy, you can tell when White is confident with his mechanics. That shot is pretty, folks.
Outside Hardaway. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Lakers. .157 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Thompson. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 6. The three is up. The rebound by Bridges.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Greer. Bridges outside. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Bridges. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Free throw is good from Collins. Here's Maxey. 1:10 left to play in the first quarter. Down low. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Here's Greer. Still without a bucket. It's Bridges on the wing. He's defended by Looney. Looney with some nice D.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
Van Vliet has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 4. Pass to Capella. Back to Van Vliet. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Maxey. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Maxey's got 5 now.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Hornets. They lead by 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. And anything short of that is a failure.
And so in the game for the Lakers, we've got George. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Looney in at the 5.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Ball's checked in.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Looney. Here's Maxey. With the teardrop. Joel Embiid with the board. Charlotte leading by 3. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Collins outside. Embiid passes to Wagner. Off target from 3-point range. Well, Los Angeles shooting at 45% of the game so far. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line. That'll send Paul George to the free throw line. That's on Franz Wagner. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
White, he's checked in for Maxey.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
Here's Gugliotta. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 9.
Hey, you're asking for trouble now if you let Paul George get room to run. Excellent transition and superb at getting himself in the right position.
Pass to Gugliotta. Out of bounds. Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter, and the shot goes. The Lakers trail. Ball finds Looney. White against Beal. White with a screen on Cunningham. There's Ball with a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allen. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Los Angeles making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Here's Ball. Yet to see a basket. George outside from deep. And Cunningham pulls it down.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
To the paint. It's stolen by Looney. Here we go. Here's White. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
Well, that's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Back to Cunningham. Gugliotta passes to Embiid. Three-pointer. And that one's good. Gugliotta's got 7.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
White, the pass to Vanderbilt. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. And White has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 1 and book it for Vanderbilt. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Pass to Gugliotta. To the inside. Here's Embiid. It's Embiid going to work inside.
You're going to have to do a lot more than that to stop Joel Embiid.
Ball outside. Back to George. Inside. Here's White. Hornets with the rebound. Here's Wagner. Cunningham, right side. Pass to Embiid. White against Beal. Shoots over White. Beal, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And Ball gets it to go.
You have to clog up all available lanes because Ball can still score on physical defenders.
Cunningham against Ball. Up top, Embiid. Beal outside. And here's Cunningham outside. Paul George pulls down the board. The Lakers in the lead. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Beal's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Cunningham. Out to Beal. It's tipped. White with a steal. Ball with it. Picked up by Cunningham. For three, George. That's tipped. And the ball out of play. The Hornets will have it. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
With some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Looney. O'Neal comes in for George. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Ball. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Carrington, guarded by VanVleet. Hardaway against White, down low. Here's Embiid. The shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Thompson. Outside O'Neal. Now here's White. 11 points in the game. 5 on the clock. Back to Thompson. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. To the middle. Stolen by Vanderbilt. VanVleet with it. He's scoreless. Pass to White. And here's O'Neal. Back to White. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. We want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Vanderbilt against Bridges. Vanderbilt to pass to VanVleet. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. VanVleet's got his first bucket in this one.
Rise and fire in the catch and shoot. Fred VanVleet ready and willing.
Pass to Hardaway. Now Bridges. Screen by Embiid. Charlotte, no good that time either. Outside O'Neal. Thompson with it. Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
A sneaky good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
On the court is your squad. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
O'Neal. He's checked in for the Lakers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for White. .146 left to play in the first half of basketball. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Miles Bridges has a frame that allows him to play through contact, and he welcomes and relishes those opportunities.
That's good from Bridges. Connects checked in for Charlotte. And the Lakers also making a switch. Finney Smith's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:42 left in the first half. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Maxey. Outside O'Neal. Back to Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Deflects the pass. Now the Lakers moving it up. And it's Connect with a rebound. Hornets trail by 5. Bridges right side. Over Finney Smith. Count it. Good. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
Miles Bridges explosive right there on the interior. Goes right through the coverage.
Van Vliet, the pass to Maxey. Pass to O'Neal. Outside O'Neal. Clock at 6. The 3-ball. Buries it from 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half of this one. Bridges passes to Okoro. And there's a pick. Bridges outside. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Collins. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Here's Van Vliet. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so we wrap up the first half. Lakers ahead, leading by 6. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Cade Cunningham out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Wagner. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Gugliotta in at the 4-man position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now Ball. Outside O'Neal. Pass to White. There's the 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Yeah, on the catch-and-shoot game, Derek White very assertive, ready to react.
White against Beal. Here's Gugliotta. Embiid inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he can't get the first one.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Outside Vanderbilt. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul.
Bradley Beal.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside White. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
Both good from the line that time. Hornets trail by 8. Cunningham outside. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Fires from deep. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Ball against Embiid. Outside White. From behind the arc. Here's O'Neal. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And the Lakers lead by 10.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So it's Los Angeles now. To the wing on the left. Cunningham against Ball. White for 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Gugliotta. Inside. Kicks it out to Wagner. Offline with a 3. Los Angeles leading by 7. Here's White.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender. A guy who can contribute to a good team.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Lakers. Looney comes in for Vanderbilt. Cunningham passes to Beal. To the paint. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Capella, screen on Cunningham. Ball passes to Capella. Excellent D there from Embiid.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Out left to the wing. Wagner outside to the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, that one's good. Now just a 5-point Laker lead.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
To 3, George. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Gugliotta's got 4 rebounds now. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Here's Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for White. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 3-point game. Takes a 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Charlotte's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Hardaway, and he sinks the 11-footer. Hardaway's got 5.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Maxey finds George. And And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Joel Embiid.
Well, Paul George is a difficult defensive assignment precisely for this reason. He's going to force you into contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from George. And Charlotte making a change here. Collins checked in. Good on both. Here's Wagner. Pass to Collins. Now Hardaway. Maxey covering. Hardaway, the pass to Wagner. They set the pick for the tie. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 5.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Capella, screen on Wagner. Here's George. Collins with the rebound. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Pass to Carrington. Here's Gugliotta. He's defended by Looney. Now Wagner. Back to Hardaway. For the lead. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Hardaway. They're running. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Now here's George. He's got 11. Sinks the tray. George has got 5 points in the quarter. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Wagner with it. Guarded now by George. Collins, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Ball finds Maxey. Ball, a screen on Hardaway. For 3, Maxey. That one, no good.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
Maxey against Wagner. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Capella. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's George. And the jam by George.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Thompson, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Finney-Smith comes in for Looney. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Ball. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Greer. No made baskets yet. Pass to Carrington. Collins with a screen on Maxey. Charlotte again missing. Well, the Lakers shooting just 36% in the third. George with it. They double team George. Van Vliet on the wing. Sends it home from three-point land. Van Vliet's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Pass to connect. Here's Carrington. Collins with a screen on Maxey. Now here's Collins. 5 to shoot. And he drops it in from the low post. Collins has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
Left side, Maxey. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
First free throw is good.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
And Charlotte making a change here. Okoro's checked in. O'Neal, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Okoro outside. Pass to connect, and here's Bridges. Collins a screen. Fires the 3. Bridges misses. And here are the Lakers. They're on an 11-2 run to the middle. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. Hornets trail by 8. Bridges passes to Greer. Here's Collins. Bridges outside. Collins a screen. Bridges with it. Finney-Smith's there. Bridges misses. Now Los Angeles with it. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Right side Vanderbilt. Thompson against Collins. Thompson passes to Finney-Smith. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Dorian Finney-Smith using that athleticism, the size, the length, the rim touch to go through contact. Nicely done.
Bridges outside. Fires for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Los Angeles, ending the quarter up 10. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. All right, stick around. We'll be... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Los Angeles leading by 10. And so in the game for the Lakers, Lonzo Ball is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Derek White. And it's O'Neal in at the 5. White can't hit. Beal against White. Beal, the pass to Greer. Lets it fly. Beal, no good. And Ball will bring it up here for Los Angeles. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. It's going to be Ball shooting. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro. And Los Angeles making a change here. George is checked in.
One shot.
Beal with it. Cunningham outside. Shoots over ball. Cunningham going to work inside.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
And there's White. That's good on the assist by Ball. White's got 22 points.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Up top, Embiid. And it's rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hornets will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Wagner's checked in for Charlotte.
Franz Wagner.
Cunningham outside. 4 on the clock. No good there. The Lakers lead by 13. Ball passes to Finney-Smith. Now here's O'Neal. Tightly guarded for 3. George. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
Cunningham slicing through. Cunningham.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Pass to White. For 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Embiid, high post. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 7 tonight. Down low. White can't hit.
Using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by White. Here's Cunningham. Tipped. Inside. Here's George. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Gugliotta's got his 5th rebound in this one. Beal goes in. Pass to Embiid. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up. There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. Fourth quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Beal outside. Here's Embiid. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 8 rebounds in the game. George passes to Ball. Now here's White. Ball, a screen on Wagner. White for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Hornets trail by 17. To the paint. White with a steal. George outside. The kick out to Ball. White for 3. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got 6 rebounds in the game. Wagner finds Cunningham. Now here's Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Excellent D there from Capella. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Ball outside. This one for 3. The Lakers with another miss. A difficult situation for Charlotte. Cunningham on the wing. Hounded by Ball. Charlotte, no good that time either. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Oh, rejected by Beal.
How about the anticipation from Bradley Beal? Wow, what a block.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. To the middle. George's shot is off, and the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Team foul.
Hornets trail by 17. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Carrington. Clock at 4. Here's Wagner. Denied. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Los Angeles leading by 17. Ball outside. George outside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And Charlotte making a change here. Cunningham's checked in.
One shot.
One shot.
The free throw is off from George. Hornets trail by 19. Three-pointer, Beal. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Here's White. Outside O'Neal. Pass to White. Vanderbilt, a screen on Beal. Shot clock at 6. Vanderbilt, a pass to George. Here's White. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Cunningham with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. To stop the drought. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
George outside. Outside O'Neal. Back to George. Over Wagner. And he hits the jumper for 2. George has got 15 points in just the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to George. He takes it in. That one is off. Hornets trail by 16. Cunningham with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm him.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And so George will bring it up for the Lakers. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Beal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wagner with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Wagner, the pass to Cunningham. Beal with a screen on ball. Lets it go from 14. Embiid can't hit. The Lakers lead by 13. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Such a creative player. Paul is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
Lonzo Ball at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So Ball nails both of them. And here's Cunningham. Pass to Embiid. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
Embiid taking 2 shots.
And Embiid drops them both. So it's Los Angeles now. 13-point lead. George outside. Call a screen on Wagner. For 3, George counted from distance.
3 points.
George has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Lakers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Derek White.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Wagner against George. Now here's O'Neal. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 2. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
PG, you just looked confident out there. How were you able to be so effective offensively?
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2. Coming into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Banchero is out there with Andre Drummond. And there's Klay Thompson. And there's Teague. And it's Arizin in at the 3, the small forward. From deep, Harden. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And a large portion of Harden's shots come from the perimeter. And for good reason. He is an absolute sharpshooter.
Drummond with a screen on Eason. For 3. Rebound by the Wizards.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
It's stolen by Teague. Thompson outside. Teague against Harden. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Brian Keefe. David.
Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Arizin. Good on the 3-point shot. Arizin's got 5.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent. Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
It's his first trip to the line.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Coming is double. And Carroll outside. Offensive rebound. And that one is off. Here's Washington to the paint. Here's Buzelis. Rejected by Ben Carroll. And Teague has it in the corner. Nailed from three-point land.
And you could tell Teague was looking for a shot on that play. Always had his hands up, ready to catch and fire.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for the dance dance. And you see yourself on the big screen. You know what to do. Show us your moves. No. Show us your moves. Get down. Let's hear it for you.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Pass to Nembhard. Teague against Harden. Now Buzelis. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Here's Arizin. He's got 5. Jacks up a 3. James Harden with the rebound. Pass to Eason. Back to Harden. Sinks that one from the post. Harden's got 7.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Here's Arizin. There's the triple. Eason grabs the board. Pass to Nembhard. Harden scanning the floor. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
For Washington, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
James Harden.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good, James Harden. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
No good on the second free throw.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Here's Nembhard. Still yet to score. Good.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Arizin. He's got 5. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Buzelis. The Celtics shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Wizards with the lead. Pass to Harden. Driving the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 10 points.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
And Caro outside. To the middle. It's stolen by Buzelis. Down low. Here's Eason. And Thompson sends it back.
In terms of off guards, Thompson is an all-defensive team-level player, can compete with the best of them. And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Pass to Thompson. That's good, and so Teague with the assist.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game, Klay Thompson.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but he's also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Robinson's checked in for the Wizards. Kevin Porter comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And then for Boston, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Batum comes in for Thompson. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Teague. Buzelis with the ball. Pass to Harden. Robinson a screen on Westbrook. Inside. Robinson misses. Celtics trail by 3. Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr. A tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the 3. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness.
Carter, the pass to Arizona. Here's Banchero. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Pass to Porter. Batum with the steal. There's the lob to Banchero. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Nice work by Banchero, making himself available for the alley-oop pass. He's developing great court awareness.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 12. Here's Arizona. Down low, Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
And this is what you love about Carter. Sets great picks, and he's a monster rolling toward the cup.
Harden dishes to Robinson. To the middle. Here's Eason. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Arizona. 9 points in the game so far. Shot clock at 6. Banchero with the screen. Arizona, no good. Wizards have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. To the paint. There's the steal. Pushing it up. Banchero passes to Carter. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Banchero with the screen. And Arizona gets it to go. And now a 6-point Celtic lead.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's stolen by Banchero. Pass to Arizona. 1:04 left in the first quarter. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. So for the Wizards, Clark, he's checked in for Tari Eason. Wiggins comes in for Buzelis. And it's Jose Alvarado in for James Harden. And then for Boston, Tobias Harris comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Korver in for Nicholas Batum. Clock at 6. For 3, Harris gets the three-pointer to fall.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Now here's Wiggins. Alvarado finds Wiggins. Wizards passing it around. Launches it. And the basket by Alvarado.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back-and-forth moments.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Shooting for Boston, Carl Arizona. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. So he gets them both. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Westbrook. 11 seconds left to play in the first. Shot clock at 6. Washington needs to get a shot off here.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And so it's Boston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. The guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
They've got Isaiah Joe. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Bona in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. To the inside, Collins. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Celtics lead by 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Joe, guarded by Korver. Alvarado passes to Clark. Here's Joe. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Bona. And that one is good. Bona's got 6. And Teague's got the ball here for the Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Harris outside. Collins, a screen on Clark. Kicks it out to Collins. No good from outside. Wizards trail by 4. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Now Alvarado. Pass to Clark. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Clark outside. Here's Joe. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. substitution and making some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Clark. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Isaiah Joe. The Celtics also changing it up. Andre Drummond's checked in for Collins. Carter comes in for Harris. And it's Batum in for Kyle Korver. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Alvarado. T covering. Wiggins against Batum. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Over Drummond. Holmgren can't hit. Celtics leading by 6. Thompson passes to T. The 3. Out to Thompson. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Here's Alvarado. T covering, and the basket by Alvarado. Boston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Holmgren against Drummond. Pass to Batum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
And the first one drops.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Robinson's checked in for the Wizards. Porter comes in for Jose Alvarado. Celtics also with a sub. Eibel's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Wizards trailed by 5. At the elbow, it's Wiggins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Wiggins. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Pass to Drummond. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
That's a big body to mess with. Drummond's a handful.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
That free throw, no good. Tari Eason's checked in for Aaron Wiggins. And he's good on the second. And the Wizards with possession. Only given up 6 here in this quarter. Outside Robinson. Pass to Nembhard. Eason with it. Nembhard with it. 6 to shoot. Now here's Holmgren. From the high post. It's good.
Oh, good awareness right there from Holmgren. Making sure to get off a great look in time.
The Celtics with the lead. And here now is Thibault. Down low. Here's Teague. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, I love how Teague was able to shield off the defender and still go up and finish for a chance at the three-point play.
Banchero's checked in for the Celtics.
Shooting one.
And as you would expect from the way he plays, Teague is a terrific free throw shooter.
And it's Porter with the ball for Washington. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Here's Thibault. No good with the layup. Wizards trailed by 5. Here's Eason. Now Nembhard. Holmgren the screen. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Andre Drummond picks one up. Stan, I've always admired you come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. Both shots good from the stripe. Celtics leading by 3. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Shooter himself in the crowd tonight for the Wizards game.
And you think he was giving Washington any pointers before the game? If they drop a franchise record for threes in a game, we know who's to blame.
Inside, here's Westbrook. And he banks in the layup. Westbrook's got his first basket.
And this team encourages Westbrook to look to score inside. You can see why with these results.
Eason gets a wide open look. The Wizards with another miss. Celtics leading by 5. Thybulle on the wing, still without a basket. Westbrook against Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
The Wizards have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Here's Nembhard. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
Pass to Batum. And here now is Thybulle. The 9-foot shot. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Wizards trailed by 5. Eason with it. Holmgren with a screen on Banchero. Shot by Eason, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And coach, this guy, Matisse Thybulle, he really changes what you can do on offense with his defense.
Yeah, look, Matisse Thybulle's as good a defender as there is in the league. He hasn't had that profile because we haven't seen him on TV as much, but he's disruptive. He causes turnovers. He blocks shots. This guy's as good as there is in the league.
So long and disruptive, a great word to use. That one is off. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Pass to Nembhard. In the corner, Harden. Back to Nembhard. The Wizards working the ball around now. Lets it go from the wing. And again, Washington no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And Arizon gets it to go.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from James Harden.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Outside Westbrook. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Wizards have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Pass to Buzelis, to the middle, and the dunk by Eason.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Westbrook. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Tobias Harris comes in for Banchero. And it's Korver in for Nicholas Batum. That's good from Westbrook.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Pass to Harrison. Buzelis with the double team. From past the arc, it's Clark with the rebound. Wizards trail by 8. Here's Joe. No scoring in this one. Clark a screen on Westbrook to the paint. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Russell Westbrook.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
First free throw is good. And Washington making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Boston also with the sub. Thompson's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Here's Westbrook. 5 points in the game. Outside Collins. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Harris. Inside. And there's Collins on the assist by Harris. Collins has got his second bucket of the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Alvarado bounce pass. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Boston on top, up 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Andre, big first half, a lot of energy. What are you guys doing differently tonight?
With active hands on the defensive end, it really got us all hyped up. And, it translates to the offensive end as well, too. So, we're looking real good right now. We just got to put it together in the second half, too.
Transition really working well for you in the first half, Andre. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. Give it up for the participant.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Celtics leading by 5. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Andre Drummond is out there with Paolo Banchero. And there's Teague. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Harrison in at the small forward. Buzelis with the double team. Pass to Harrison. Celtics passing it around. Here's Teague. No good there. Harden with the defensive effort. Washington's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Lets it go from 11. And that's good for 2. Nembhard's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Wizards. And the Celtics with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Banchero. Shoots. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Harrison's got 19 points. Here's Nembhard. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Banchero. To the left side wing. Arizin, the pass to Thompson. Thompson making it look easy.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Pass to Eason. Nembhard with it. He's covered by Banchero. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. He hits both from the stripe. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Arizin, who's got 19. Drummond finds Teague. Fires from the wing. Out to Thompson. The three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest.
Timeout. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Well, I know what their coach is preaching in this huddle. Can you guys please stop turning it over?
For the Wizards, Robinson comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Porter subbed in for James Harden.
Kevin Porter Jr.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Porter against Teague. Porter, no luck. Celtics leading by 9. To the middle. Lets it go from 11. And it's Banchero missing. Washington's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has, becoming an elite competitor people fear almost instantly.
Celtics making a switch here. Carter's checked in.
One shot.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Harrison, and he lays it straight in. Harrison's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And Porter, here we go. And Boston with the rebound. Carter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Banchero against Eason. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Porter looking it over. Shot clock at 5. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
Pass to Carter. Now, here's Thompson. Takes the 3. He doesn't hit that one. Wizards trail by 8. Out left to the wing. Now, Buzelis. Now, Nembhard. Teague covering. A shot by Nembhard, no good. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Carter, that's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Carter's got 6.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Pass to Eason. And here's Porter. Robinson a screen on Teague. Here's Porter over Carter. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Banchero. No good. Wizards have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Porter with the screen for Buzelis. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Buzelis. Teague covering. Here's Eason. The kick out to Porter. Knocks down the 3 ball. Porter's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Washington. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for the dance dance. Let's get ready. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best dance move. Let's go.
So for the Wizards, Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Tari Eason. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Buzelis. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Andrew Nembhard. Boston leading by 7. Bounce pass for Westbrook. Yep, it counts. Westbrook's got 7.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Washington. And a change for the Celtics. Zach Collins checked in for Carter. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Harris outside. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It goes on Brandon Clark.
And you like how physical Harris can get inside, always looking to initiate contact on offense.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harris. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Wizards with possession. They trail by 11. Pass to Bona. Here's Alvarado. Throws it up high. Boom!
Oh, that was some power on that dunk.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Collins passes to Westbrook. Clock at 6. Back to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Down low. And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Outside Westbrook. Spins. Outside Collins. Back to Westbrook. Fires from deep. That shot missing. Wizards trail by 9. Wiggins right side. And yes, it's good. Clark's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Now here's Westbrook. He's defended by Alvarado. Wiggins against Harris. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Now here's Clark. He's guarded closely. Alvarado finds Clark. Here's Bona. There's the 3. Collins grabs the miss. Now here's Thibault. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Harris. Over Wiggins. Harris's shot is good. And the Celtics lead by 9.
He has become a pure shooter. And from mid-range, Harris is deadly.
Wiggins kicks to Clark. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Joe. Defended by Batum. And they recover it. Alvarado passes to Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Alvarado. His 3-pointers off the mark. Thibault kicks to Harris. 3-pointer. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And it's Harden with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Kevin Porter is out there with Harden. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Booz Ellis in at the 3. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
No problems knocking that one down. Batum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. Answers right back.
Thompson inside. Back to Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. Robinson pulls it in.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look, just couldn't finish.
Here's Buzelis, defended by Drummond. Buzelis with the ball. Harden outside. From deep three-point land. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Tries the spin move. Outside Batum. Thompson with the 3.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Back to Harden. Pass to Buzelis. Harden against Batum. For the 3. Another miss by Harden.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And here is Drummond, defended by Holmgren. Out to Thompson, lets the 3 fly, and again, Boston with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Harden outside. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Timeout. And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
It's time for some t-shirts. Let's make some noise.
Checked in for Washington. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Kevin Porter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Harden with it. Picked up by Teague. To the inside. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Harden.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Teague kicks to Thompson. Back to Teague. From downtown. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
The Wizards working the ball around now. Here's Harden. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half. Thompson outside. To the right side. Into the lane. Arizon the pass to Thompson. Banchero, a screen on Hart. Teague can't hit.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
Pass to Nembhard. Eason the bounce pass. Fires the three. Harden's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. It's good from about 19 feet. And the Celtics lead by 10. Here's Buzelis. Back to Harden. Rebound, Boston. Down low. That's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Eason passes to Harden. Back to Eason. Over Teague. And another miss by Washington. Celtics leading by 10. Pass to Banchero. Shoots over Holmgren. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Washington's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 4 points now in the quarter. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Celtics?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes. Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
For the Wizards, James Harden, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's T. Thompson outside. Banchero outside. Here's Harrison. A 3-ball. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's stolen by T. Out to the wing. Banchero against Eason. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Wizards. Both free throws good from Banchero. Here's Harden. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
Pass to Holmgren. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
At the line for Washington, Chet Holmgren, taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Here's Harrison. Over Buzelis. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Possession to Boston.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Drummond the screen to the middle. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Always a threat to score. Banchero that time with a sweet find.
Wizards trail by 14. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
DC family, a big hand for your Wizards breaker.
Harden against T. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from James Harden.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Thompson kicks to Banchero. Out to the right wing. Harrison at 3 off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Harden outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
For Washington, James Harden. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He doesn't get the second one. Celtics leading by 11. Thompson dishes to Banchero. Here's Harrison. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on James Harden.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting for Boston, Paul Arizin. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. Drops it in from 11 feet. Harden's got 17 points here in the second half.
And that's what makes Harden so tough to contain. He can hurt you at all three levels and gets them from the mid-range on that one.
Here's Harrison. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Buzelis.
Clearly a foul.
At the line for the Celtics, Paul Arizona. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Washington Wizards. Driving to the basket. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
For 3. Traps in the tray. Banchero's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Celtics.
3 times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
Boston leading by 12. To the paint. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Teague.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Harden draws the double. Robinson on the wing. Holmgren kicks to Harden. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
At the line for the Wizards, James Harden. 1 shot.
Free throw drops for Harden. And here's Batum. Carter outside. Pass to Arizona. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
Pass to Holmgren. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Russell. Congrats on the win. How are you guys able to stay in front down the stretch?
Just try to be aggressive. I mean, we did a good job of,
Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. We're Stan Van
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian. Both of these teams get the benefit of having a deep roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got OG Anunoby, Davis out there with Ivica Zubac, and it's Harper in at the point. Lets it go from deep. Bull grabs the board. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bull. So it's Philadelphia now. Outside Davis. Pass to Lucas. Anunoby for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
Now Barrett. Right wing. Here's West. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. The Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Harper. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Line for 2.
And he makes a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's West. Outside Bull. Pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Harper passes to Anunoby. To the wing on the left. Pulls up. And it falls all over the rim and in. Anunoby's got his second bucket of the night. Pass to Edey. Bol with it. Here's West. And it's good. 2 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Down low. And Lucas gets it to go.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Timeout. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen? Here's your second round of applause.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Edey. Thompson with it. Bol, a screen on Davis. And here's Thompson for three. Harper pulls it in. Philadelphia leading by 3. Anunoby passes to Lucas. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bol. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Jerry Lucas, taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside Bol. And here's Thompson for 3. Drops in the 3. Thompson's got 5.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Here's Lucas. Bol covering. Pass to Harper. Outside Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Harper passes to Lucas. Over Bol. And Lucas gets it to go. Lucas has got his second basket of the night. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And here is Thompson. Here's West. Pass to Edey. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk. Woo!
BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Anunoby. It's rebounded by Golden State. Thompson outside. Here's West. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. West has got his second basket.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Here's Harper to the inside. Shot is up, and Anunoby gets it to go. Anunoby's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Pass to Bol. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Timeout. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Here we go. Make some noise for your Warriors. 16.
He's checked in for the Warriors.
Number 43, Domantas Sabonis.
Thompson outside. Pass to West. Launches it. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Bowl. Here's West. Checked by Davis. Now Bowl. Here's West. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. West has got 8.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
On the wing, Davis. Stolen by Thompson. Here's the break. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Jerry West.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, and the Warriors make some changes. Houston comes in for Barrett, and Brogdon is subbed in for Bowl. And the 76ers making a change here. It's both from the stripe. The 76ers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Pass to Anunoby. Four on the clock. Here's Collison. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
Reed. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
He hits the second from the line. The Warriors leading. And here's Milton. Inside. Here's Brogdon. No good on the shot. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Wallace, the pass to Collison. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
To the right side. And there's the lob and the jam by Walker.
Go up and get it, young man. Walker's terrifying when he's attacking the rim.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Outside Bane. For 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Outside Walker. Right side Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Can't forget about Brogdon's leaping ability. More than capable of jamming it home.
76ers trail by 4. Collison passes to Bane. And Shake Milton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Warriors making a change here. Bassey's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Warriors, number 28, Charlie Bassey.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the first. Wallace, the pass to Collison. Outside Bane. From downtown, Bassey pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
On the wing, Milton. And the 3 off target. Wallace outside, down low. Oh, deflected. Now Milton. No points yet. Pass to Walker. Brogdon with the ball. A minute 15 left in the first. Connects from downtown.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Here's Collison, covered by Milton. In transition, here come the Warriors. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2, Shake Milton.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Melton, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Milton hits them both. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Brown passes to Stoudemire. Now Bane. To stop the run. Knocks down the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Walker, a screen on Bane. To the middle. The steal. In transition, here they come. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. "11 seconds left now in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. No good with a jumper from the wing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
We've got him in Thompson. He's out there with R.J. Barrett, and it's Melton in a 2-guard. That's the Warriors 5. And he makes it. Brown with it. Still no points. Up top, Anunoby. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors, number 43, Domantas Sabonis.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Whitmore. Here's Anunoby. 4 on the clock. And here's Brown for 3. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Melton outside. And here is Barrett. Whitmore defending. Down low. Here's Thompson. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. And Brown has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Anunoby. Nice D from Sabonis. The Warriors shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Thompson, a screen on Brown. Inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Outside Davis. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Warriors lead by 7. Here's Thompson. The layup off target. Now here's Brown. Pass to Anunoby. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Nice work around the rim, taking it up with confidence.
Thompson outside. Now here's Barrett. Can't connect from short range. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Anunoby on the wing. And here's Brown for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Edey's checked in for the Warriors. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Melton. And that one misses.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and is an exceptional passer also.
Here he goes. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. The Warriors lead by 7. Here's West. 10 points for him. Deflected. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Davis. Here's Lucas. Outside Davis. Here's Collison. No points so far. Here's Lucas. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
For the 76ers, Jerry Lucas taking 2 shots.
That one misses. And the Warriors making a switch here. Bowles checked in. And the second free throw is good. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's West. Pass to Brogdon. There's a screen by Bol. And he's going for the lob. Just 4 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And Philadelphia making a change here. Zubac is checked in. 76ers trail by 6. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Here's Harper, guarded by Brogdon. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
76ers trail by 6. Here's Reed. And he lays it up and in. Reed's got 5 now.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Here's West. 10 points for him. That one goes in. He's got 12.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Pass to Harper. Left side, Davis. The 3. The rebound by Edey. The Warriors lead by 6. Brogdon, the pass to Barrett. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers. Number 22, Desmond Bane.
Here's Brogdon. He has 7. It's Barrett on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Pass to Zubac. Outside Bane. Zubats with a screen on Barrett. The three from Bain. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Yep, that one goes.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
To the paint. Here's Collison. The Warriors pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Bull. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Zubats. 76ers trail by 5. To the inside. And Harper gets it to go.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Here's West. 14 points for him. Barrett up top. Count that one. Barrett's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Zubats screen from deep. Bain can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. The Warriors lead by 5. Here's West. Sinks that one from the post. West has got 16 points now.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Oh, there's the alley. There's the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And the 76ers making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Pass to Harper. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Derek Parker. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Massey, he's checked in for the Warriors. Walker comes in for Bull. And Philadelphia making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Milton. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Walker passes to Bassey. Outside Walker. And stolen by Bane. Here's Harper. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Pass to Bane. Fires the three. Gets the three ball to go. Bane's got 6 points in the quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
1:51 left to play in the second quarter. They set the screen. From deep, Bane knocks down the long J. Bane's got 12.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Brogdon from outside. Here's Bassey. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Reed. Here's Harper, covered by Milton. Picked by Reed. Here's Harper. Reed inside. He's got 5. No good. That would have tied it. Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Bassey. Brogdon with the ball. To the middle. Here's Milton. It's tipped. And he recovers it. Count that bucket. He has 7. There's 45 seconds left in the second period. Here's Harper. He's got 6. Bane, the pass to Reed. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. And the Warriors make some changes. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Walker, and it's Melton in for Brogdon. Free throw, no good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Milton. Whitmore defending. Milton passes to Melton. Clock at 6. Picked by Sabonis. Milton for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Milton's got 10. And here's Brown. Over Milton. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Warriors on top, up 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
45.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Thompson. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Ivica Zubac. Davis out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Lucas in at the 4. Here's West, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all.
Jerry West taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 76ers trail by 7. Here's Harper. Anunoby passes to Lucas. Down low. Pass to Zubac. And here's Davis. 6 to shoot. Anunoby for 3. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest. Here's West. Here's Bull. It's hauled in by Lucas. From the arc. And Anunoby gets a 3. Anunoby's got 12 points in the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And yep, it's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Here's Anunoby. On the wing, Davis. Here's Lucas. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bull. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the 76ers, Jerry Lucas. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. The Warriors lead by 6. Outside Bull. Into the 3rd. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Thompson. Softly drops in the floater. Thompson's got 9 points.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Outside Anunoby. Zubac passes to Harper. From downtown. Warriors with the rebound. Thompson outside. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Barrett passes to Bull. And that one's good. And now a 10-point Warrior lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
it up and get moving. Right now, for a long walk. Look at those moves. Next lesson, please.
He's checked in for bold.
Substitution on the court.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Zubac, screen. Anunoby passes to Zubac. Barrett against Davis. Pass to Walker. Now Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, the aggressive mindset of Barrett. Looking to score and force defenses into difficult situations.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. 76ers trail by 11. Collison passes to Bane. Gets the 3 to fall. Bane's got 15 points.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
The 3, Barrett. Rebound by Stoudemire.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Anunoby passes to Collison. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Darren Collison. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Brogdon's checked in for the Warriors. He's perfect from the line this time. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've led by as many as 11.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Lucas passes to Bane. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Warriors lead by 8. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Bane. Down low. Here's Stoudemire. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And there's the screen. Inside. It's tipped. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Warriors. Houston comes in for Barrett. Houston passes to Brogdon. There's the 3. And again, no good by Golden State. 76ers trail by 6. Back to Brown. Pass to Bane. Jacks up a 3. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Wallace is checked in. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Brown against Milton. Milton outside. Pass to Houston. And they're on the break. Here's Whitmore. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And he knocks down the first one. That one's no good. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Milton. Picked by Sabonis to the paint. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Pass to Bane. Fires the 3. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Melton against Bane. Melton passes to Sabonis. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Stoudemire's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Brown. To the inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Milton. Pass to Sabonis. Rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 6 rebounds in the game. Wallace outside. There's a screen. The 3 from Bane. Bassey pulls it in. And here's Milton. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Pass to Houston. And out of bounds. The 76ers will take it. And the Warriors making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. There's 1:47 left in the third. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
He's checked in for Milton. Reed's checked in for Philadelphia. Harper comes in for Desmond Bane. .144 left in the third quarter. Here's Harper. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. And here's Brown for 3. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Barrett. Banked it in off the glass. Barrett's got 5 now.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Outside, Brown. Down low. Here's Stoudemire. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Here's Bassey. And the layup is good off the glass.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
44 seconds left in the third. Here's Whitmore outside. It's rebounded by Golden State. Thompson outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Bruce Brown.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Bol, he's checked in for the Warriors. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Harper. Shoots over Melton. Hits wide right, hits off the rim. The Warriors leading.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Outside Barrett. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Warriors ahead. They lead by 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Bull out there with Edey. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. So that's the group out there for Golden State. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Jerry Lucas, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Brogdon. Pass to West. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
There's Davis with the 3. On target from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
To the wing, right side. Here's West. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Pass to Lucas. To the middle. And Harper gets it to go. And it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Here's West. Anunoby covering. Brogdon with the ball. They set a pick. Inside. Here's Edey. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Here's Lucas. Again, the Sixers score.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Okay, look, that move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
The Sixers lead by 4. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Give it up for your Warriors U15.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you. Zubac passes to Lucas. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Zubac finds Anunoby. Here's Harper. Just 5 on the clock. And here's another one for the Sixers.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
On the wing, Thompson. Checked by Davis. Here's West. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
And the first one at the line is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Philadelphia leading by 5. Pass to Lucas. Here's Harper. Off the mark there with a 3. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Down low. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And here's Thompson for 3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
To the middle. Here's Harper. And no good, trying to use the glass. And the Warriors with possession. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Pass to Bol. Now Brogdon. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists tonight.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Lucas. Here's the pick. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Lucas has got 6 here in the quarter.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Edey. Thompson outside. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Outside Anunoby. Here's Harper, guarded by Brogdon. Harper misses. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Warriors. Out to the right wing. West sinks it from distance. West has got 16 in the second half.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Harper. Pass to Zubac. Anunoby with it. Zubac with a screen on Brogdon. Clock at 6. Here's Lucas. From deep three-point land. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's West. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 4 rebounds now. Davis down low, defended by Thompson.
Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Hubert Davis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And the Warriors make some changes. Bassey comes in for Bull. And Barrett subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. And he's good on the second.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Now Thompson. Pass to West. Back to Thompson. Thompson controls the rebound and the putback. And the Warriors lead by 6.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Harper. Uses the glass on the layup. Harper's got 6 here in the quarter.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. The Warriors lead by 4. Thompson with it. Pass to Bassi. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Now here's Anunoby. Here's Lucas. Back to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Lucas passes to Davis. Here's Harper. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Golden State has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Pass to West. Lets a 3 fly. Drills it from deep. And now a 9-point Warrior lead.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust it move. Number 4 for the 76ers. Number 5, Amar'e Stoudemire.
Anunoby against Barrett. They double him with Barrett. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Harper. To the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Here's West. Here's Edey. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. Derek Butler. 5th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Edey. Shooting 1.
1:11 left to play in the 4th quarter. Pass to Anunoby. And he's going for the oop here.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Warriors.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team. And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Pass to Stoudemire. Back to Anunoby. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Barrett. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Bassi. Lots of room. And there's another one for the Warriors. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth. And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. A competitive game, you have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.